Okay, good morning, everybody. I apologize if my voice is a little weird. I don't know if I strained it or what, but it hurts. So I'm kind of, yeah, it just randomly started hurting last night. I just on the way home, actually, from the grocery store. I was drinking the drink I had bought, and I was like, huh, I don't know if that swallowed the wrong way or not, but that kind of hurt. I ate my dinner and it started to kind of hurt more, and I was like, oh, well, that's not good. Uh, So yeah, I might have to get up and get a couple drinks every now and then, but it is what it is. So how is everybody else doing? Not much really happened after stream. I just kind of logged off and I think I did this checked it on stream. I couldn't find the basically the tribal thing for the light keeper, so I actually wonder if I have to go a little bit further in story to see it. I don't think that's the case, but I'm not sure. Because I wanted to try to do that first before continuing on with the story so it didn't block me when Flynn showed up. But, I mean, we might as well make it three where it blocks me and I have to go do it anyway. Oh, we have. That's actually funny. They're right next to each other. Let's go do our, encounter thing here.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Well, apparently I just triggered the, art conquest.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is. True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast? Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
She is doing so much better as Paimon now.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nagcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through. Sure, travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Well, that took a dark turn very quick.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send Anafa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, I know.
He seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse. Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Okay, now I can talk to...
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Oh, is it actually inside her? Oh, she's charging.
Almost there. That should do it. Once Anefa wakes up, I'm treating myself to 3 whole slices of cake. Oh, hey! Are you here to play? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Just give me a bit. I'll be done soon. Anefa's fine, by the way. Just undergoing some routine maintenance. But a few days ago, Yehoda called her an unfunny, dum-dum, metal-faced lunkhead. Right before starting her maintenance, she asked me if I could upgrade her sense of humor. Well, of course! Why, I'm Queen Parent of Parenthood Kingdom! Okay, I'm going to activate her. Anefa, wake up! Time to get out of bed!
Good morning, Aino. Good morning, Traveler. Aino, have you managed to upgrade my sense of humor?
Duh! Such a trivial task is nothing to a genius like me. Now, time to do some testing to see if the upgrades resulted in any hiccups. Anefa, can you add more sugar to my crumb cakes? Please respond to me in a way that is humorous.
I cannot. The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
What?
The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the more prone Aino will be to toothaches. The more toothaches she has, the less sugar she can consume. The less sugar she can consume, the less sugar I can add to the crumb cakes. Therefore, the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Help me with another test, will ya?
If it stays bad for a while, the Traveler will crack a smile.
What?
You are not laughing, so I suspect I was not understood. Actually, the first joke I told used a deliberately flawed chain of logic. After confusing the relative relationships between crumb cakes, sugar, Aino, and Aino's dental health, I drew a ridiculous conclusion. That the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have. For the second joke, I used a rhyme scheme between the similar sounding phrases, bad for a while and crack a smile, to express humor.
Okay, well, the jokes are funny, but the punchlines don't work if they aren't explained.
Yes. However, according to my database queries, such statements are considered humorous due to their chaotic structure and lack of direct causal relationships. Such chaotic sentences serve as a form of guidepost, while the humor lies in the explanation that follows.
Oh! Huh. Interesting. Anefa, write some of these chaotic jokes down. We'll get Yehoda to be our guinea pig. Traveler, why are you covering your face? You got a toothache? Have you gone on a sugar binge too? Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're getting sick or something. Anefa, go make her something warm.
Understood. Maybe she ate too many hara fruit, a type of plant from Sumeru.
Huh? What do those have to do with any of this?
Because eating them can make you feel horrifyingly cold.
Sino would be proud. Alright. Oh, there's another one in Not Cry. More flints! Eventually, Nuvolette will automatically walk towards Flynn's.
Is no one here? Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter. Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip. I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances. I recently learned of a collector in Noshatown who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale. I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal. I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity. It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones. Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality. The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands. Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives. The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days. What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me. Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friend standing by my side. Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now. Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago. I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure. That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares. Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding. Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too.
Hi, hon. How you doing?
I'll be waiting for you.
I have yet to been to your home.
This collector must be a busy person indeed.
Wait, there's a up? Not great to tell the truth. I'm sorry, hon. Okay, cool. What? graveyard then. Do you know what the name of the quest is? Because I have a couple open, but I don't think it's that. And oh my god, you better get up here. Because I know you've done it, and I'm further in the story than you are, and this is gonna make the abyss living fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Well, gone forever. That's not what I was after. Oh, they're happy. It's the blue circle. Oh, can I just go and hit it? Oh, okay. Well, I got 2 more for that. So can I just go up and hit this? Oh, I can. Okay. Well, let's just go do this, because like I said, I wanted to do this before it got, like, the quest got stopped.
The show begins!
There we go.
Ooh, gloomy skies over here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Remember how Flint said that he lives in a graveyard to the north? Is this, really the place? There's not a person in sight. Just a tower and... Oh!
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong. Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the Final Night Cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's nice to see a living person here. Hiya, Flint! So, this is where you live, huh?
Yes, this is my humble home, the Tomb of the Lightkeepers. Did an adventurer's curiosity bring you here to this lonely isle? I am at pains to imagine any other cause.
No, I just didn't want the story to get interrupted.
You're not wrong. We haven't explored this area yet.
The map says otherwise, Paimon.
As guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night. Speaking as a lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day, so I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark. Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs. And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Huh. There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Oh, no, I didn't want to read that. IMO? Can you read all the headstones? No.
Leave it to me.
Well, that's disappointing.
Warm-up complete.
over there. But we'll be fine, right? Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me. You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the Wild Hunt.
Hey.
Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Oh, that's a broken ladder. Can I climb that? Okay, go. Okay.
Oh, finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in. Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey, it's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The Wild Hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the Wild Hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a light keeper always has to be prepared. World They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The Wild Hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay. We'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
You nailed a handbook to the tower?
Do not fear, host. Do not fear, host.
Don't leave our bodies to the Wild Hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild Hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Okay, at least I'm on the top of the lighthouse. Please remember the corresponding signals. Short, long, short. I'm hoping I don't have to remember this.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types: distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Okay, enough.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area, and when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse? They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary. The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory. Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such: "Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death." It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong?
Whoops.
No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
That's where I control Flynn's. Yay. Okay. 674. Holy. True. For 3.5 seconds after using elemental burst, the equipped character's lunar charge damage dealt to opponents is increased by 60%. Additionally, triggering a lunar reaction, the equipped character will gain Requiem of Ruin. Crit damage is increased by 42%. Okay, this is R3, but still. Okay, his weapon is gorgeous. Can I? No, it will not show me his stuff. But what is your C1? The basic cooldown of the elemental skill is reduced by 4 seconds. Additionally, when party members trigger lunar reactions, Flints will recover 8 elemental energy. Okay. For the next 6, after using the elemental skill, Flint's next normal attack hits an opponent, will deal 50% of Flint's attack as electro AoE electro damage. Oh, okay. Attack. Okay. Yeah. So Flynn's is 100% wants attack and crit over the electro. Okay. I can see why his C1 is actually really useful. So I'll probably try for his C1 as well, but I kind of want his weapon just because of how pretty it is. So we'll see. Is hmm. Actually, it wouldn't be bad to go for his weapon on that banner. I don't know about the 4 stars, of course, but if I lost to Aqua, that wouldn't be bad either because I don't have any 5-star bows on this account. Thank fuck.
Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone! The coast then. But on which side?
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is, then.
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I'm not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone.
Make up your mind.
Ugh, what's this supposed to mean? Do they want help or don't they?
Yeah, I'm with you, Paimon.
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Fritz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them? Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
His eyes when they glow are so cool.
Gone!
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state. To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still. It would be my honor.
Yay, the ladder's fixed. Okay, we just need more sigils, and then we can get that. Oh, that's a pretty picture of Flynn's. Awesome. All right, I'm going to AFK for just a minute. I'm going to turn on the fan and get my hair tie. Okay, back. Awesome, that's all set. No, I need that.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Okay, let's go spend our resin. Yeah, because I'm almost capped. Oh, no. Overshot. There we go.
Initiate.
Ooh, that's not good. I didn't have either. Okay. I wish it was flipped because she still needs crit rate, but could make that one work. And thank you.
Let my name echo in song! Strike,
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode.
Settle down.
Copium piece, but Bo- Pope.
time to shine!
Installation chamber.
Be sanctified.
I'll take it because it's the only one. No, because I have another one too. But couldn't have had the crit damage or at least attack percent on it.
Silence.
Let the world come alive!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode.
Oh, no, I was right. Okay, it's fine. No. No. Okay. You son of a whore. Yeah, both crit rate ones are bad. Although that crit damage one is a four-liner. So... Already not good. Great. Come the fuck on, game. You have two stats that she can use. Well, we're going to take this to 20 and we're going to reshape it at some point. You motherfucker. Take your bets. HP or defense? My bet is defense. Oh, it actually went into attack percent, completely missing the crit. I mean, granted, she needs crit rate anyway over this, but this could have been a great off piece. Absolute garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. And I still didn't get anything for Flynn's. Oh yes, the copium piece. So attack with HP, crit damage. I'm going to assume this one's going to be better. Don't have a great attack stance. Yeah, I got these two pieces of shit. And then no attack goblets on set. Okay, there's this one that's completely cope. And then no... We have a crit rate, no crit damage on it. Yeah. So yeah, nothing for Flynn's. Yippee. Now to put me even in a worse mood. When a character triggers Hydra-related reactions, the shock void. Okay, so that'll help on the Nouvellette side. There's both multiple. Oh, there's those. Okay. And then that. Okay. Electro damage on the first, and then Dendro on the second. So I'm going to ignore the Dendro. I guess we do Nouvellette on the top with the party I've been running around with to get a little bit of extra damage. And do we do Arlie on the bottom? Probably. Sino, no, you're not an Effa. Well, I guess the only other thing I could do is Arlie Burn. Maybe that'll do something? I could try that. Yeah, why not? Let's go Arlie Burn.
Let my name echo in song! Show it! Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Ultimatum protocol. Installation check. Overruled. Everybody stand back!
A little ambiance. See, Laline, Beef Papa, get him!
Cool, you gave me the exact same cards.
Time to shine. Strike a pop. Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork. Reconstitute.
No, god damn it. Didn't fucking change to
You two. Time to end the... Extract! Let's light it up!
these cards are absolute shit. I'm glad this is Chamber 11, but still.
I'll make sure for
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Defensive mode engage.
bow your head.
Everybody stand back! Fresh and floral! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
This is
Why are you not flipping to Bennett?
I'm going in! A little ambiance. Get to work! Not you two! Time to end them!
I don't know why she wasn't flipping to Bennett. So now we're gonna get into the problem I have with the Spiral Abyss. Character's electro charge damage increases by 200%. Lunar charge damage increased by 75%. Character's bloom damage increased by 200 and lunar bloom 75. This is not like before with an elemental check where you only needed at least one character to potentially do something. This is now elemental checking or reaction checking. My first team is no problem. It's the second part that I'm going to have a problem with because I'm not going to get Lauma. I am saving that guarantee, the pity and guarantee on Flynn's. So the only characters I have that could potentially do something like this are Nahida, and my Nahida C0. She's going to do Jack and Alhaitham. And Alhaitham has fallen off so bad that I'm not even going to attempt that. Opponent details. So we have the Tulpa. We all know how I feel about the Tulpa. I struggle so much with the Tulpa, especially with Arlecchino, because Bennett kills me. So problem number one. This could be an instance where I just have to power through with Arlie and then change it to perhaps Skirk. Or we just go straight in with Skirk. Yeah, the Moonfly, I'm not really sure. I fought it once on the overworld, so I don't even know how well or how quick Newbie's gonna take it down. And then the Knuckle Duckle. Newbie should be fine on the Knuckle Duckle actually. But Arlie on the Triple Kinky is gonna suck. And that's just because we have to find a way to group them, but she has to stay alive because of all the shit that's on the floor. Skirk feels a little bit more safe because I do run Dahlia for a shield. His shield is not very good on him right now, I don't think. But we also have Escoffier for quick heals. So that's the dilemma going in right now. Because it's not. So with that first chamber, like I can go in with early burn, quote unquote, because it's not going to be a lot of burning happening, but blooms will happen. So perhaps that could be something, but I'm not really sure. Um, just curious. 71 over 22.8. Where's Arlie? I think your split is actually better. Maybe not. So then we run into the other problem. If I run Skirk, I have to take out Farina with Nuvi. But if we don't run Arlie, that means I can run Sitlali with Nuvi. The only issue is that Farina really isn't going to do anything, and neither is Dahlia, for that matter, on the Tulpa. I don't know which one is going to actively be better. Alright, I think we'll try it like this for now, and we'll see how we do on... Honestly, the Tulpa is my main concern, but I know I can go back and do it. Oh, yay. Uh, I don't think Newbie's gonna have a problem, so we're gonna go buff Harley.
Settle down.
The insult shall be punished.
Cleanup sequence in.
Where are you?
That's lovely. Do your thing. Go into your hat. Thank you.
Bow your head.
Time to shine. Shower me with.
Letting brave names echo. Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Settle down.
Okay. I'm gonna turn off my mic.
Transfixed. Teamwork is dreamwork. Fresh and floral. Suffer the wrath of Eatfleet. Show no mercy. I'm going in. Off we go. See, Laline, eat Papa. Let's light it up. Fulfill our pact. I want to go home. Show no mercy. Overruled. Reconstitute. Everybody stand back. Shut. A little ambiance.
We did 3-star it with early. That's good. Elemental Mastery, HP less, max HP. Again, I don't... Is Elemental Mastery really going to make a difference here? I don't think it is. So I'm gonna go max HP for Nuvi.
Bring it! Installation chamber.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Let my name echo in song! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Defensive mode engaged.
The tides beckon. Silence!
Was that just me, or could you guys not see that at all when it spawned?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Ugh.
Let's light it up! Neutralize! I'm going in! Get to work! You two! Tight! Laid bare! Huh? Show no mercy! Witness my rise. Transfixed. This'll brighten up the place. Everybody stand back. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of evil.
Care
Your
for
journey ends here. Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Beard. Overrule. Let's light it up.
not done yet.
Extract.
Gonna be real, I don't think any of these are great, but I guess we'll take the ER.
Bow your head.
Strike a pose.
Bring it! Installation chamber.
Time to shine.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Ultimatum protocol.
Be sanctified.
Shower me with
Cleanup sequence in.
Let my name echo in song.
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Preparing for dust up.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Time to shine.
Silence.
So I've learned the mechanics of the Moth and Ducky Momo on roids if you need them. Okay. That seemed to go fine. Newbie just power blasted through it. I gotta be honest. I'm actually kind of surprised with Arlie's team and how healthy it looks. Zalali almost died twice, but all right. I'm gonna take a little bit of a deep breath here. I get very.
Wow.
You guys probably notice this a lot too. I get very anxious when I do Abyss and IT on stream. And it's because I know I'm not very good at the game. So I do get a little anxious. So I need to calm down a little bit.
Benny's adventure team, assemble. Oh. Oh. Or not. Fresh and floral. See, Lolin, eat Papa. Get him. Neutralize. Let's light it up. Transfixed. I'm going in. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the rip. A little ambiance. Everlasting as the moon. Overrule. Huh? Teamwork is dream. See, Lolin, eat Papa. Get him. Witness my rise. Laid bare. Fresh and floral. Everybody stand back. You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Thank fuck. I honestly Arlie thought Arlie was fucked on the 3 nights when it got its flame shield up. So again, I want to reiterate, I don't like this. I don't like that it's locked to this reaction stuff. Because, like, again, it's not dendro damage, it's bloom. So, yeah, Emily was a kind of probably a key component in the first chamber because I didn't have to keep changing to her like I would have Nahida to get the blooms to go out on the Tulpa. Fine. But everything else going forward, I did not have this. I did not have this reaction, this extra damage coming out. This is literally catering to Lauma, not even fucking Nahida. Lauma. Yes, you can use electrocharge on I'm just gonna say what Java did. The pickle. The cactus. That's really where it's going to shine. It helped out immensely, especially on the actually throughout the floors it did. On the Knuckle Duckle, because I am using Newbie, he is AoE and everything. I had no problems taking out his little ducky momos. So I can see it going through the whole thing, but that side will cater to Flynn's when he comes out. But if you grabbed an Effa, that totally works and everything. I don't know about other variants depending on your investment. I have seen one of the channels I follow that does do a lot of Abyss runs and stuff like that did do a 4-star on that side with Aoife. So it's the team that you usually play, Hun. Aoife, Auroron, Fischl, and Singcho. I'm not a fan of the whole buying the new thing. I don't want to do the dishes. I want to save my thing for Flynn's. I'm glad I didn't have to be like, well, fuck it, I have to go get Lauma. Because there, even if it's like, oh, I'll wait for Flynn's to come out. The first side was not the problem. And I can't use Nuvolette on the second side. It would have had to have been Arlie or Skirk. And I don't want to even test Skirk at this point because at the same time, I would have nerfed Newbie's damage a little bit by taking away Farina. Um, And I'm not really sure if Sitlali would have been able to foot the bill. It doesn't matter that he's C4. And I understand wanting to showcase, like I said, I understand wanting to showcase the new characters and what they can do. And unfortunately, the Abyss is like the lowest content that you can do, or can't even say that it's not the highest content because Dire is, but it's like the lowest content you can easily do to see what they're capable of. But it's not showing what they're capable of because this is just overpowering them. This is a discussion I had with my husband specifically about Skirk. Because Skirk, as much as I like her and everything, and she does hit hard, when it comes to the content when she came out, it was catered to her. So she looked like she was the best thing ever since Malvika. But it's unlike Malvika, who's totally reliant on her burst and everything and still does really good damage. Skirk is literally centered on one team. She needs freeze. You can't put anything else with her to maximize her kit. And it kind of sucks like that. It's why I love Nouvelette so much because of the investment I also have in him. You know, I can run him on practically anything. I don't if because he's not C0, I can run him with Farina and then two other things. And he always has the two other things. I could run in even then, like I ran him without Farina originally with Electrocharge because I needed Farina with Skirk in Stingy and Onslaught. This is not a good way to promote characters. There has to be a better way for you to see what they do because their trials are bullshit. Their trials are absolute shit to see what they can do. And I'm actually really surprised Lauma's actually had Nahida. It's something that also with the trials is that they need to add 5-star characters in the trials too, because that's what you're going to be playing them with. You're not going to get Lauma and just have a 4-star team with her. You're more than likely going to have that Nahida or something, you know? So I will give points to Star Rail on that one. Star Rail basically because they don't have 4 stars anymore. They'll run like Silverwolf, for example. Silverwolf's trial this time around, nothing like it was before because it has Mighty, Triby, and Hyacine. A team you would now run with Silverwolf. I appreciate that this game does still do 4 stars and stuff like that, but let's be real. Like, give us an option at least. Like, show us like 2 different trials or let us pick from our characters going into the trial. Yes, one spot is dedicated to the trial character, but give us an option to go in with other characters because we have to see how it meshes with our account before we even go, I want this. Unless you're just starting out, and then in which case, guess what? Now you gotta think it through or pick the character and work around it. There's got to be a way to really showcase what they can do without doing this and make it feel bad. That last chamber for Arlie felt bad because I got no extra damage from this and they didn't want to group. That was the other problem. Stop backing the fuck up. And people want a 13th floor of the Abyss. Why? Just why? What does that put me at? I'm back to 1800. That's good. Oh, my crystal fly trap's open. Okay. Fodder. Okay. You like me, and I like you. But can you at least give me, like, something for Flynn's? No. That is all shit, my god. Now, my memory's crap. I don't remember if I've ever gotten anything useful of those. Have you guys? Treasure hoarders today.
Strike a pose!
Quite a few weapon mats.
I'll think about it.
I'll take it.
How brilliant!
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Actually, Farina, you have that. Did I put you back on your ER stance? Yes, okay. Her ER felt fine, it's just that I could not remember if I flipped the sands back or not. Um... Navia was one I wanted to fix. Who needs fixins? Who needs fixins? You're trying to get on another set, so you're fine. Oh. You're not really there for damage, so it's fine. What's your defense? 4,000. You're fine. Well. Your ER is a little bit troublesome. Because I need your stuff to get up for Farina, but... That has ER on it. That doesn't. What was your original piece that you had? This is your off piece. Oh, you had a healing bonus headpiece. That's why. And I found out that you didn't really need it. I had this piece forever. I decided to roll it, and it rolled pretty decent. Defense, just crit rate, crit damage, no ER. Yeah, we go back to Silver City. Okay. Defense, no ER. Do we have another one that has defense and ER? Out of curiosity? Nope. Defense, no ER. Oh, okay. I gave that to Sitlali because it does have EM in it, but it also has a massive amount of ER because Jesus, does she need it. Okay, there's one on that is just sitting here. With good reason. That can be used for any healer in the game. So I'm gonna lock that. And then there's that one on Kachina. What's the one you have on? Yes. No. Okay. Once into ER is fine. I like that. This is primarily just to have for when I don't have Farina on Favonius. And okay, defense. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna flip that. She now has over 4,000 defense, and it's pretty. And she has 124 ER. That might have fixed the issue. And again, that was only for on that set with Farina. So now here's the question. Because it is something I need to think about. If I run Sitlali and Shalonen together, who flips set? I'm really not a fan of Petra on Shalonen, but like what's going to work well to pair them together for Nuvolette? Because that's what I might strongbox for, since it was something I needed to consider. I don't usually hear Sitlali flipping sets outside of maybe Tenacity. So should she go on a Millilith set? I could always use more Tenacity pieces, since I'll need to throw stuff onto like Layla and Kirara. Smart. Yeah, you can run 4-piece Millilith on her. Same basic thing, right? The only issue is that she needs ER. And I worry what happens when I take Cinder City off of her. All right, let's check Shalonen. What? That no. I wouldn't need that. It's saying like the second best set for her is Husk. That does nothing. So I guess it would be easier just to put Cinder City on Sitlali? Or not Cinder City. Tenacity on Sitlali. Instead of trying to goof Shalonen's build. Because again, Archaic Petra I don't think is a great idea. Archaic Petra. Gain a 15% geo damage bonus. Upon attaining elemental shard created through the crystallized reaction, all party members gain. Okay, I see the appeal. It's that shard. So I have a question. It just says obtaining the elemental shard through the crystallized reaction. All party members do this for 10 seconds. Does Shalonen have to be the one to pick it up, or can anybody pick it up? If it's anybody, that's fine. If it's Shalonen, it might be a little bit hard to like just try to get it and see. So I don't know if it's worth trying to get a Petra set to do this, or if we just go Tenacity of the Millilith for Setlali. The attack of nearby party members is increased by 20%. Okay, that's actually not that great for Nuvalet. He doesn't utilize attack. So that crap. I think I do need to go Petra. All right. All right. We can try it. We can try it. Look at all this crap. Whoa. Almost. You almost had it. Nope. 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 If that was only defense percent, I can't believe I said that. Nope. How could this go so wrong? Attack piece. Uh, oh. Well, that went awesome. Yeah, with ER. We'll hold on to that. Nope. Crit damage, no other crit. Healing bonus, because of course it is. I mean, does that have... It does have defense percentage in it, so I could change it back to that, but that's also her off piece, so doesn't really matter. If you had ER... Uh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we got one thing. Yay. Got a defense sans, or a goblet, that's awesome. Nope. Nope. Defense percent ER, awesome. I will hold on to this. Goddess of Destruction. Ew. Why, game? Defense percent with double crit. We're gonna hold on to this one because it's actually decent. But I do want ER. I would like a little bit of ER. Up. About ready off to getting rid of all my fodder. Nope. Nope. Can I please get at least like a cryo damage or an elemental damage that's not Animo with double crit, please? I will take that. I will take that. Oh, it's so close. If that was defense percent. Crit rate, crit damage. Thank you. HP double crit. Defense double crit with ER. Woo! Okay, so that means she could actually use a different off piece. Nope. Wait, no, that was, yeah, that was flat defense. Defense per, oh. Well, hello there. Nope. EM with ER. We'll take that. What is, hello? I said go to Archaic Petra. Stupid game. Okay, so this will have honestly pretty much the same thing. It just gains HP percent instead of flat HP. All right. So that's not terrible. Yep. Okay. There's the ER. There's the crit rate. Will it go into the ER one more time? I went into crit rate. Okay. So I lost a little ER? No, same ER. Gained a little bit more crit rate. Okay. The sands. Crit rate, crit damage. This one, in theory, could be a little bit better just because I'm not running, um, whatchamacallit, Favonius. Why did I say Fav like that? I have no idea. No, no. Don't do that. We don't need that. We need ER. What did I just say? I mean, I'll be happy with a little bit of ER, but they went into all elemental mastery. She doesn't need that game. She doesn't need that. And then we have this one that has absolute junk on it, so. This has defense percent, crit rate, crit damage, but this has the defense percent with ER. This does not have defense percent, but again, this is actually a good off piece for. Honestly, if I could get away with it, I could off piece this with Sitlali. But and then flower. And headpiece was this. Oh, that's actually a really good headpiece for her. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, her off piece would be the sands. Her off piece could just stay that or something else I have. Okay. I don't have much fodder left over, but that'll be a work in progress. So I think we have all the pieces I would need for Petra on her. And again, that's only for like if I have to use Sitlali and Shalonen at the same time, specifically with Nuvolette. So, well, I say specifically for Nuvi, but I could do it on Arlie too. So that's actually good. What do you know? So that the next Farina is fine, I think, for right now. Yeah. Movie's fine. It's you. Yeah, we need you to have more crit damage. You're on a crit rate headpiece though, right? Yeah. Because your substats have been like really shit. This is fine. Your sands. Okay. Your feather is all right. The other one would have been better had it like not rolled like shit. Yeah. Okay. So we can start doing that. Whispering Woods. Don't have a hell of a lot to throw in, but I'm one off, really. Oh, no, game. I went over. There you go. No. Nope. Okay. That's on set. Okay. Not okay. Aw, if I was crit damage, that would have been good. Not the greatest, but it could be something. She needs more crit damage, though, but if I take that crit rate headpiece off, that is no bueno. Yeah, this is only crit rate, crit damage. She doesn't really need the ER, but that was crap. Didn't get a Sans, didn't get a goblet, but we got this. This might not be able to be replaceable because that only has, unless that goes all crit damage. Oh, well, this one is fine. This one's just missing the ER. And it's a 4-liner. My faith in you is broken. This is gonna be a roller coaster ride. God damn it. Welp. I did ask for more crit damage. Oh! Mwah! That's actually better than the one that's on Harlequino. There you go, Navia. Now, I'm gonna do this. Nope. Oh, that's interesting. I gotta think of which one I'm putting on Inefa for Flynn's. Probably. It's gotta be this one, right? Oh, it's got. I mean, I can always change it out and put her on this one too. I mean, yeah. All right. She has 1,000 defense. All right, she was at 70 something crit rate, 160 something crit damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, girl. Like, even if I gave her the other sands, I think her crit ratio would still be pretty good. But that's much better than I had it. To which, by the way, credit to where credit's due for squeaking out damage. Here's a reminder. When Sinji and Onslaught came out, um, Forrest threw everything but the kitchen sink at the rock dragon thing. And the only thing I had said was like, the only DPS I have you haven't really tried for this is Navia. And he actually cleared it with my Navia, which, as you saw, had a pretty abysmal crit ratio. So she should be all right now. I will take another look at her at some point, but we can see how she does if I need her anywhere. Skirk is fine. Escoffier. The only thing with Escoffier, she needs ER. She's like a pinch off, even in the Skirk team, to get her burst back. She's on an ER Sans. Here's a question. Do I have an attack goblet that has ER in it? I have a question. How do I have all of these attack sands or goblets with double crit but no ER? Yeah, I have one that has crit rate with no crit damage and ER in it. It would lower her crit damage. How much would that lower your crit damage by? Oh, that's... Wow, that lowered your crit rate a lot. Why did it lower your crit rate that much? Oh, because that was 11%. That's why. I forgot to bring my phone back in here to tell me, hey, it's lunchtime, and hey, it's lunchtime. Yeah, and your crit rate's so high. That's why you're on this. That, and I think it's the only crit piece I have. Okay. So that's the piece we have to worry about with this Scofier. I need more ER. That would lower my crit damage a little bit. That has a little ER in it. This has... Well, what if I do this? What would you on that? Yeah. That... Losing that crit rate is bad. I would need to have a, I would need to have a onset crit rate headpiece for her in order to change that. Yeah, and that has 11 ER on it. All right, I'm gonna flip to Star Rail, go grab my lunch. I'll be back. Hang tight, everybody. So it just dawned on me with that headpiece I just rolled on Navia. Yes, that's Navia's headpiece. So if I use Navia, that is 100% hers. But that's on the off chance I do use Navia. So I could put that headpiece on Arlie and give Farina back hers. Yes, it sucks to share artifacts with all characters and stuff like that, but sometimes you gotta make those adjustments. Just checking my mic. Okay. All right, we're gonna let my leftovers cool. I had some leftover mac and cheese from the grocery store. And I just that's not the button I want. Please make all the buttons consistent, game. Um, I actually took a chance and put 2 of the barbecue chicken strips that we had that were frozen in the microwave for about 3 minutes, and they seemed to cook through. So you, despite the instructions saying conventional oven or air fryer, you can cook them in the microwave. I wish they would always have that option, because sometimes you just do it to be quick. It might not be the best texture-wise, because our air fryer 100% would make them crispy. Depending on your oven, it might make them crispy. All right. I'm gonna slowly eat. Hopefully, hopefully it's not like
They were
the
lost.
the container's hot.
Have some
I'm just hoping it
sunshine.
doesn't scald my mouth.
Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Serenity is before me.
Insanity!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
So make a way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul! Insanity!
Step onto the board. You've got nerve. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul!
So make a way. Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul!
So make a way. Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Torment and doubt farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things to the soul.
Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Okay, so one more fight tomorrow. And then we'll have all of his level materials, and then we can work on his traces. Uh, oh, complete Divergent Universe, which is what we're gonna go do, so. Okay, I will complain about this again. Why is this thing in like every freaking endgame content right now? I don't care if it fights differently. Stop doing that. Put variety in there. I did. All right. Sure. I didn't mean to do that.
Strange error.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. These light are we for?
A day of peaceful.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks? Step onto the board.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Don't make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Step onto the board.
Serenity is before me.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Your downfall is absolute. Have some sunshine.
To the soul. Insanity. To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
To the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
My controller is being a pain in the ass. I'm glad I didn't do that during the abyss. That is like the third time I went to choose an equation and it tells me that it hit back, so it hits the wrong equation or the bonus or whatever the hell it is.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
Light on wait for
A day of peaceful...
a direct offensive.
Watch this magic trick.
Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute. Your downfall is absolute. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Have some sunshine.
Insanity.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! So make it wait! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Please light our way for
A day of peaceful
a direct offensive. Step onto the board. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Please light our way forward.
a day of peaceful
A direct offensive. Step onto the board. Time to suffer.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. 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 With this divine power, I reforge all things.
It's not.
What's that?
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
So may the way!
To the soul. I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
Light on wait for!
A day of peaceful
A direct offensive? Step onto the board. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
With this divine power, I reforge all things. With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Passing of time.
No, unfortunately, I don't have any of that. That's yucky. We'll pretend. Let's go gambling.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Yep. Yeah, we knew we were gonna see the frickin' cuckoo clock.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Have some sunshine!
To the soul.
Did it just meow? Yay, 2. Hey, Screwy. Well, none of these are helpful.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
Day of peaceful
A direct offensive?
Watch this magic trick.
Step onto the board.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Your downfall is absolute. Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! A bloody fight. Your downfall is absolute. Wing! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
To the soul, insanity. Together they burn. To the soul, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Press the attack.
Serenity is before me.
Insanity. An undisputed victory.
Oh, that's all the points now. I mean, that one was actually not that bad. Do I have anything that I can find on Smash? I have 2 achieves. I don't remember which one's the good one. I guess we won't save it. That's okay. I don't remember which one's which.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Yay! No. There we go. Alright. So put us at 4,500? Alright. And we're not spending anything until an Axis rerun anyway. $56. Okay, so we're getting there. Nice. Getting there too. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna clean up after my lunch and flip back to Genshin, and we'll do a little bit more of the Archon quest. we go. Let me help if I transition the screen. All right, where? All right, let's go. Like in a building, where are you? Elevator.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Ino told you about this then? Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
Oh, you missed Star Rail? Not much happened. I just did Divergent
But we're
Universe.
not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Not really. The only part that I kind of quote unquote struggled with was the final chamber with Arlecchino. Part of that was enemies didn't want to stay grouped together, and then one of the knights got their flame shield up, so that caused an issue. But otherwise, no real issues. I basically just didn't go with the Abyss Blessing on the second side outside of on the Tulpa. And I had Emily, so she would just naturally create the blooms. Because there's no way on my account, there's no way for me to utilize the bloom blessing because my Nahida is not equipped for that. And Newbie just absolutely does what Newbie does, and he plowed through everything. Yeah, I would. I would. I think if you just power through it, you'll be fine. Um, and honestly, it's really the Tulpa that's like, hey, bloom, and that's really it, in my opinion, because it can naturally do it. Versus the other side where you do want the electrocharge, and the electrocharge seems to help on every floor. Because of the way Nubilette works and everything like that, me going up against the Knuckle Duckle, he took the little ads out, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like if you have the new toy, here's some extra damage for you, which really doesn't showcase the character at all.
Phew. Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
Pole arm. Flins, what did you do? Please don't be Flins. And they resist everything else, and the moth needs characters to heal. Oh!
So Neuvillette actually is OP for that because he heals himself. Huh. I'm just gonna go hug my Hydro Dragon Sovereign because he's awesome. Keep making him relevant, Hoyo, please. Oh, yeah. Arlecchino was a good choice on my part because I use her all the time. The other option for me would have been Skirk. And I honestly don't know how Skirk would have fared. Um, she honestly probably would have fared about the same, except for on the Tulpa. Because her party literally has two characters that would do nothing. Versus Arlecchino, who was flexible enough to go, hey, Cincho, you go sit over there. I'm going to take Emily.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen. So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, barring identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now. Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
No, I'll just trust in Flint's.
This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Oh. I wonder if those ones reappear. Those are cabbages. All right. Oh, okay. I want to double check. These don't have seeds, right? I don't think they do. But we want them for Flint. So, where's my box? Where's my box? No, they don't. That's unfortunate.
Whoa! Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Well, apparently I missed part of Paimon's dialogue because the game doesn't know how to space things out while you're running.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Oh, this is kind of creepy. Where do you want? Ooh, let's go down there. Sure.
marks here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Pizza cutter.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
How shall the Savior save themselves?
Be sanctified.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
How do I use the lantern? That's not fair. I hit the lantern and it didn't do nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, well, I can't go get those. I gotta go this way. That's not fair! That's not fair! That's not fair! It said it targeted all three and it only hit the one. Where am I going? Oh, fucking shit. Okay, where am I going? Thank you for finally showing up.
escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
Now that was an epic cutscene.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities. And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Was one of your curios Space Chief?
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerear. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see. To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, At least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Ruru could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rarir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see. One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rarir's head.
At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime? We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
I love you, Flins, but if you have me do stealth, oh boy. Nani? Vegetable.
Accelerating.
Bow your head.
Excel Ultimatum Protocol.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
I see rocks. Yeah. That thing's gonna charge at me.
An oversight on my part. Silence!
I'm getting a weird connectivity issue right now. Which is sad, because overall, the remote play's been behaving itself today. Oh, we got another wild hunt thing. You know what, let's speed it up.
Let my name echo in song! Shower me with...
Defensive mode engaged.
The tides beckon.
trinkets for me.
Oh, there's a CD up here. Oh, I meant to. I did this part on the second account when I was farming for the beacon. Potato, all right. We love our potatoes.
Yep.
Let's see. Any more of the flowers? Is that more of the... It is more of the wild hunt.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Nope, those aren't flowers. Oh, and that's those things. Okay. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit of them actually made it so I could get something. Radish. Who would have thought a radish? Are you gonna go on your own? Yeah, you do go on your own. So go on your own. Okay, I imagine that they're not going to be super far from this, right?
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Do I have to fight this thing? It totally looks like it wants to attack me, doesn't it? Whee! Let's take a quick look around before I teleport.
Strike a pose!
Defensive mode engaged.
Settle down. Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
I'm going to assume it's the thing being finicky. That's the only plant to light up that's nearby. Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, not. It does nothing. Yep, no idea. We will come back. Let's continue on with Flynn's.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so. Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
I just read her name as Zumi. Like, she's got the zoomies. I'm sorry.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter? Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
You spent all of lunch fixing your PC. What the hell? Can I get you anything ready for when you get home, hon?
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
He's in the lantern, I'm guessing. Coffee? You got it.
Oh, Paimon almost thought you could do magic like that.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal.
Yeah, it helps that I've had a little bit to drink. Honestly, the mac and cheese felt really good on it. It was nice and soothing. So hopefully it'll keep up. I'm probably going to get some ice cream when I get off stream too.
As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Please stop putting text boxes on top of Paimon.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
Um, hmm. I don't think so. I think I'm okay. I don't think we need anything else for dinner because I'm going to make up the fish cakes and the tater tots.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned. Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that... Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Yes, it's so late at night, the kids are still jumping up and down. Oh, there's a chest over here.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
There's a
treasure chest
bench
has at
here.
least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rear eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
I mean, we're still on Varka's tab, right?
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
Why are you shaking skewers, Paimon?
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
No.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right, then. We'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Is your window facing the street too?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a Wild Hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the Wild Hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us? What do you mean? This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either. Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Do you really want to talk to Nefer like that?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Yep, they're totally in the bread. You found Flynn's.
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Nice slap.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this? And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, Paws. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we've got lots of new intel to share.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Here's the thing. You can't live
Where's
life
the
without
door?
a little spice.
I recommend you join negotiate prices. Go find a fleet.
Oh yeah, I wanted to actually do this. Farina. I want you to take back your piece from Arlie. And then for the time being, because I do use Arlecchino, Arlie is going to take the one from Navia.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is
he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Huh. This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we've got to destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh.
Oh, she just noticed the lantern's gone?
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Ahem. Hello, kitty. I pet you. I pet you in spirit. Okay, bye.
Where are we going? Yeah, we're gonna go all the way up here. Well, good thing I did this. Oh, I missed a flower. I missed a couple flowers. No! Oh, there's a viewpoint down there.
No one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost! That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself! Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey! Another file's moving!
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain. Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one, and while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly? That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Are you sure about that, Flint's? No, is it one of Llama's friends?
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Llama must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Huh, let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rare's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
Huh, what should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rarir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them. They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
Always polite.
See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams. But now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
Yep, my thoughts exactly.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
You had a heart?
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing. I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Cutscene? Nope, we hear that very briefly.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh, that's creepy.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
This place is burning too!
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they've formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lama? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixta. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
What do you mean I only have the 3 playable characters here?
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
It's ours.
I always knew something was off about you.
We
You're
won't let
actually
you
some
pass.
abyssal creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson you won't forget. Something's wrong. Forget it.
I like how they're just standing there.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Yeah, good thing I stopped.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Llama. Enough. Give her a crankake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
I like how Nappa's face was just like, oh!
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up. Oh, this is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Okay, I like that they changed it so you actually see them on the thing. That's cool.
Out of the way, small fry.
Ow.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Oh! Falcon Punch!
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Look, a rainbow!
Ultimatum protocol.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Accept.
Ding dong!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take out one of my own designs? This isn't good enough. We gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
All right. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No! I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
Nappa?
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisato passa sax, intini potus, in necritus necrus baptusi, que omnes tu zonos pentusi. Os esticos palatini piratur resurrecum, topir aethion veratum.
Oh! This is the Nappa! Uh-oh. Well, I guess I know who a weekly boss is gonna be. Hello?
Well, that's not good.
Nonchalant.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Nor does anything in this world.
of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong.
Marionette?
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Oh my.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Holy moly.
We're safe?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency. Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
He was gonna get blown to bits.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me bite you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all.
Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you. I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
We're just gonna take a picture of Flynn's here, because it's pretty.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now, at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
The fact that frickin' Nefa lifted the cannon.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry. My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Ooh.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt.
Everything looks back to normal.
But the Rei hero Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
I mean, obviously the Traveler and Paimon are.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now. That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, You would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me? There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey. This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I've heard that one too. Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last. Even if the outcome is not what we wish for, it is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain? Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Accelerating.
Hey, it's Alanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Okay, where are you going? Oh, okay. Whee! Oh, there's a, oh, I have a thing with Dory, apparently. I think that's Dory. Is that Dory or Yehoda? Oh, that might be Yehoda. Oh! Well, I wasn't expecting her to be here. No, it was Dory.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah? But aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nacha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However, is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Sounds like a kindred spirit, Paimon.
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps? I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear, now that he has donned a shape and form. Selling his power short would prove a fatal error, but that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future. Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about?
The Blood Moon?
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care. I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Well, there you go, hon. Knight of Boreas. Okay. Yeah, that first of all, what a freaking start to Nod Cry. That completely makes it my favorite storyline so far from just the start. I still love Fontaine. The court system thing was interesting, but the fact that they implemented all of that constantly throughout Fontaine kind of sucked. But you know, putting Linny on trial was interesting. The stuff within the Fortress of Mirapede was good, but kind of boring because there was nothing really keeping you engaged in it. So the premise was good. It was just kind of drawn out. And then obviously the conclusion with Masquerade of the Guilty was mwah. But as for a start, this is impressive. This had a well balance of humor and getting into the nitty gritty. And the funny thing is, this is just Act 1 and 2. I don't think we've seen the gritty yet. All right, where was Dory? Oh. Huh. You guys saw that too, right? She was here. She was down here. That's strange. Why would you take it away from me? Rude. Well, we're gonna go open this.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
course. Why isn't this working? Yeah, look at this. It's not like lining up now. It doesn't make any sense. Seriously, why are you not like blowing up? Like, please explain to me what I'm doing wrong here. Because it doesn't make any sense. Because it's just going back and forth. Shouldn't that be, like, actually doing something? Hey, you don't do nothing. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Is there anything closer to this? No. Okay, wait. You stupid snail. No. Can I... Dad! Okay, you can blow up now. fuck is going on? Why is it not like combining? Oh my god, this is going to drive me to drink. You know what? You're just gonna sit there and you're just gonna think about what you've done.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Yeah, that's so weird. Know I saw the thing down here for Dory when I was on the zip line. All right, so I still gotta get some stuff over here for exploration. But yeah, I think that's where we're calling it for today. So we actually got through the story. Ah, yes, a wish to add to the pile. And I honestly can't wait to see more. And we got stuff for Flynn's for when he comes out, which is awesome. All right. That puts us at what? I just want to see the actual number. 16, 17? Okay. Still might not be enough to actually see him in the first tenor, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's grab our achievementable ones. Destroy Knuckle Knuckles' ward by downing all of the stamping devices. Okay, I must have done that in the Abyss. Excellent. All right, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. As for what we're going to do, that's a good question. The story is now complete. We can do, obviously, some exploration on here. We do have Stygian, so I'm just going to do hard mode for Stygian to get the Primos out of it. So I'll see. It's going to be a toss-up of just doing exploration on here or actually trying to get through the story for Star Rail to get all caught up since the update is next week for it. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear, but I'll see everybody tomorrow, and I hope you all enjoyed. So until then, take care, everybody.